Hello, hello, and welcome everybody. Happy Tuesday, or should I say, Day? For anybody who doesn't know who I am, I'm Staney. I am a variety streamer, art streamer, voice actress, and all that good stuff. Today we're going to be playing more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. I am so looking forward to it. I heckin' love this game. I have so much fun sharing it with y'all, so but first, we're going to say hello and welcome to everybody. All right, scrolling up. Hello, Gummy Bread. Hello, Divine Objection to You, actually. Hello, Mr. Bad Guy. Hello, Allie. Hello, St. Garden. Thank you again so much for that host. Hello, HD. Hello, Dibria. Hello, Corey. Welcome, welcome, everybody. First time you've seen the intro video. I was talking in chat, and I want to get new clips together for our intro video. We've been using the same intro video for a while now. I'm trying to remember how long it's been since I've been doing 720p streams. Because for those of you who haven't been here since the beginning, I used to do, what was it, 590? I used to do 590p streams. And back when I streamed Oblivion, we did the whole thing at 480p because my computer literally couldn't handle streaming it at a higher resolution than that. Don't think I've ever been here for the first few minutes. Well, welcome to the intro. It's usually pretty short and sweet, but I like having an intro video. In the few streams that I've been where people do an intro video, there's just something about, I think specifically having that song that your brain knows delineates the space between waiting for the stream and the stream starting. It just kind of builds excitement and anticipation. And I like that. The ones people can watch with potato internet connections. Well, I think we usually have transcodes. Hold on, let's see if we have transcodes today. I have to actually have, yeah, we usually have transcodes, so it's not been a huge issue to keep an eye on that stuff, which is good. I'm glad that we have the option that lots of people can watch, because usually I can't watch streams if they don't have transcodes and they're streaming at 720 or higher, because I have a data cap. And so I have to be kind of judicious about my non-streaming content consumption. Like 80% of the time. Yeah, I think because... Oh, dog decides she needs to go out in the snow now. I'm sorry, Allie. But yeah, I think in part because we have such a consistent schedule, we stream a lot. I think that's why we usually have transcodes. I feel like, I don't know, there's something... I don't know. I don't know if there's like something in the system where it's like recognizes regularity and awards you transcodes based on that, or if we just get lucky. I'm not sure. But I'm not complaining because we usually have them, and that's a good thing. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So part of the reason why I want to get new clips is because now that I'm doing 720p streams, I'd like to have some higher resolution clips to go in those videos, that little intro video. And I'd also like to reflect more of the games I've been playing, since it's got a lot of old clips for games that I no longer play. So, I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Also, what was I going to say? Someone was streaming The Room, I think over the weekend? And I heard something about the next Room game potentially coming to PC soon. And by soon, I mean like maybe in a couple of months? We played the first 3. What's the 4th one? I really want to play it though. Oh, yeah, February. The Room for Old Sins is coming to Steam on February 11th, and I need to play it. I'm really excited for that. Actually, before we get into anything, I'm gonna wish list it so I can keep an eye on it. Room 4. I don't know how much it's going to be, but I'm probably going to get it. Anyway, hello and welcome everyone. I hope you all had a great weekend. Let's get into the game. What kind of game is it? Can't stay for too long today? Oh, tomorrow's the big move, getting kind of sentimental. Been in the city for almost 17 years. That's fair, and that makes sense. I hope that it's a good move for you, HD, though. I hope that, like, it just leads to bigger and better things for you. As far as what kind of game is The Room, it is a puzzle game. Usually, they're not really escape room type games because, like, there's no pressure of escape. But they kind of have that vibe of, like, you're in a space and there's things to interact with and, like, physical, usually physical, but sometimes other types of puzzles to solve. Like figuring out how to, like, manipulate an object to open a thing or finding out where a key goes. But then sometimes there's things that are like riddles that you have to figure out, like order of operations of stuff. They're really fun. The Room is one of my favorite game series. Meander out at your own pace. Room, yeah, kinda. Your last place is very easy to leave. Anyway, that's not the game we're playing today. Let's solve crimes. I'm so excited. Episode 2, Reunion and Turnabout. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eenie? Time for nonsense? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maya, why are we looking at you through? Oh no. I finally get to see you again, Ed. It's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Maya has to be arrested at least once a game. It's part of her contract. Poor Maya. When I first moved alone in my home country, I half expected to go malnourished or die. Well, good job not dying. I can't believe something like this happened again. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. Who are you? What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess? But actually,
More than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry with the weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is what that girl said? I'd stake my life on it.
Well, it's the weather.
Well, that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl? She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit.
About your case? Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. Hey, Kelsey.
I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray, and I'm a surgeon.
He has a white streak in his hair. I'm gonna guess he did it, but if he's our client, then he has to be innocent. Remind me to never end up under his knife.
I'm here today because of this incident.
Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you were the doctor at...
It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting!
Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray.
The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into the accordion model.
This guy. He's the worst. That's right. About a year ago, the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident.
Why would I? Now I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me.
I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now?
That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic.
You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So what would you like me to do about it?
I want you to help me prove I'm innocent.
You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? Maybe you should lay off the $1,500 suits then, boyo. You tell him, Corey.
No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct?
Maya? Why would he know her name?
I heard you were working under her for a little while.
Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second there. I worked under her?
Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure.
Well, we worked a few trials together. Well, she went back to her hometown to undergo more training.
Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you.
What? Wait, I'm not...
She must have been an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training.
Huh?
I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Ms. Fey.
Is Maya really that famous?
And I've already set up an appointment.
For what?
What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed.
Oh. Maya. I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fey clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult.
Not counting training, this will be your first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition. The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again.
I know! He makes me want to adjust my glasses too. Me?
And that's why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you?
You don't like him? Don't worry, Sock. None of us like him. And so, that's how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Also, hi, Sock! Yeah, we're definitely not supposed to like him. Makes me want to get glasses again just so I can correct them. Also that. So this is Korean? Let's go with Korean. This is Korean Village, Maya's hometown. Oh no, she's cute! Why, hello there. Huh, what an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. She is adorable. Let's look around. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. It looks like this giant rock is called the Korean Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. Rustic, thatched-roofed houses where the other villagers live line the street. Hi, Captain Keys. Welcome. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any other villagers walking around, though. Are you cute? This again. Thanks, Captain Keys. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fae Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. It's an old-style phone booth. I can't say it fits in with this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows, I may need it later. An old bus stop. It says Korean Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. Okay, I think we're done looking around. Yes? Yes. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Dezo!
Hi chat, I'm watching in 160p because my computer gets 1/10 of the speed the rest of the house gets.
That's rude, but I'm glad that we have transcode options so you can watch in 160p. Hi Dezo, thank you so much for the 29 months! That's so many months! That's so many heckin' months! Silent Assassin, thank you so much for rating! Hello and welcome! How was your stream? What were you streaming? Ah, RimWorld, how are you liking it? It's one more than last month. It's almost like that's how cumulative subs work. Let's see. 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya intelligence network anyway? Was good, glad to hear it. I'm glad you like my voice, Sock. The tabloids! That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. No one's died yet? Good job! Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Karain Village. But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? I mean, pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye, she's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin? Wait, then that means, is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. Huh, I see. I hope it didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. No, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes, for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Karain Village. Not a medium, a smallium at most. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Ooh, that sounds good. Good luck, Maya. Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. I'm sure this is gonna go just fine.
Mr. Wright. So glad you showed.
Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy?
No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves.
Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. Yeah, that's fine, Saint Guard. Egregious in what way, I guess? Yeah, I know, this guy's terrible. Oh, misogynistic. Great. Okay. Content warning for possible misogyny. Do I need to know anything specific, do you think? I feel like since we made our way through the first two Witcher games, we can probably handle it. But, yeah. We'll be commenting on it and being like, ugh, this guy. by then. I'm sure Saint Guard will let us know when this person shows up. He's just awful. Fair enough. Hopefully, we get to put him in his place a bit. And if not, then that's too bad.
But anyway, this is a splendid manor.
No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though.
I was given a guide map to the building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too.
Oh, thank you. Pretty sure we'll notice that person immediately anyway. Probably. You have to tolerate his bullshit since you need to get evidence from him? Well, then at least we're a guy. I guess. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. He's only in one scene though and he's not up for a while. That's good. That's good. That could be a lot worse. This door leads to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. Someone with a lot of skill wrote this for Chinese characters with a brush. Oh look! Here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Its message is people should value their ghostly meetings as once-in-a-lifetime chances. The door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where the spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. It looks like there's a strong lock on this door to top it off. Huh. That worries me. Something's gonna happen. Something bad is gonna happen. Why do I have the feeling? Okay. What if Maya summons the nurse and then the nurse murders this guy and that's why Maya ends up in jail? I'm so worried. And then the door's locked, so like there's all this screaming and whatever, but no one can get in, and then we get in and he's dead. Oh no. What are you gonna do once the nurse's spirit has been called? We'll save her? That's true, we will. You'll find out. Edgy will help us? Maybe. We might not have Edgy this case.
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna have her write a signed confession.
A signed confession?
Yeah, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. Right with that confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop.
Oh, I see. Definitely gonna get a ghost to do that. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey?
I heard about her from an acquaintance. A girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Korean School of Channeling.
The home, huh?
And Miss Maya is a daughter of the master, I hear.
Master?
Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where the people and the spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her?
Yeah, sure. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. This case would make for a very fun Blade scenario. Take notes. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be?
Ah, my name is Phoenix Wright.
Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so, Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay.
Nice to meet you.
I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you ask too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid.
Huh?
Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistance, you would not surely have won.
First a girl that runs away, now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. Wouldn't I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression?
The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now.
Thank you.
Alright, let's look at everything. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. There's a giant iron lock where the handle is. It feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit one. I'm so worried. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. Hey, Malomega! Welcome, welcome. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Kurain. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. Okay, so it's not Kurain Village, it's Kurain. Okay, that would make more sense. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy, reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed.
She really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. Not that much! Phoenix admits I'm an idiot!
So why did you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange?
Good sir. Yes.
How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? Last I remember I was on a PUBG stream. I don't know how you got here then, Malomega.
I'm sorry?
She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya.
So about Mystic Maya,
It is the blood.
She doesn't have to talk down to you, she just wants to, Phoenix, exactly.
Excuse me, blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? She is the only remaining daughter of Misty. Obviously, Phoenix. You weren't kidding when you said you were a little dumb. Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kurain channeling technique.
Okay. Then where do you stand?
That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family.
Branch family? What is that?
It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kurain school.
So, how strong are you?
It is a shame. However, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's. She's got attitude for days. She does. So that's how it is. I think she's a little bit jealous of Maya. So today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident indeed. The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So, this room is the channeling chamber. The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observe the session? Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Kura-in techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir. If something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, the heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl. She is an adorable, angelic young girl. She is super cute. Oh, that odd. She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? Oh, what a cute daughter you have. With a pure heart that knows not the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Jeez. Okay. So there's still a side room we haven't looked at yet. I hate her? Don't worry, we hate, like, everyone in this case so far. But yeah, it's almost like people who are mean and insulting aren't super fun to be around. Who knew? Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Even as a computing student, this internet problem still confuses me. Yeah, I don't know enough about it to offer any sort of advice, but I hope you can get it figured out at some point. Some pretty mean people here. There are! It looks a little out of place in a garden like this. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this, so every family has to burn their own trash. We love some incinerators here in Ace Attorney. You're not wrong. Looks like there's a room over there, too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. You say that, and that makes me feel like it's going to become important later. Hey, GTF! That's right, we're doing more Ace Attorney today. Did you meet Pearl already? She ran away from us, so kind of. How else are they supposed to get rid of evidence? I mean garbage. A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity. Pearl's heckin' cute. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. However, I will look at everything. We've upgraded everything and the figures have gone down. It's lower than what it was before we upgraded. That's super weird, Dezo. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as storage space. But here it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Kura Inn Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir! So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? And for them to spot you? This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in one over there? She's probably exhausted, taking a break, catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. I'm curious who she is, because now I feel like she's gonna be relevant. Like, what if she's not? Maybe she's dead? I feel like maybe she's a killer. A killer hiding under blankets. Maybe she's a bear. Oh no! Hey, you, hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. Huh, I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Hey, you, hold on. This gal's got a few questions to ask. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in what, a year? You are, lot of heart? You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, Lot of Heart. So I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean? Of course! And today I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You just wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. It's at that time already? We should all hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on! Lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case, but I guess looking back, we had some good times, too. At least she's just annoying. Yeah, she's not mean to us, so I'll take it. It's an improvement. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat at all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, sure I would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yeah, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally! Let's go. You about to die! He's dead. He's already dead. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny! Granny. Gray's gone now, isn't he? Gray's super dead now. He's not surviving this. How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What?
I'm from the heart of the heartland.
Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland.
What are you?
This is Kura-in Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry.
Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive.
Now then, let us wait.
Hey now! What was that just now?
It came from inside the channeling chamber.
Hey! That's a gunshot!
Excuse me.
I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're gonna break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're gonna have to break down the door and...
Is that all right, Ms. Faye? Well, yes, but there is one matter. That is...
Don't try and stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Right and Co. law offices later. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Dr. Gray!
I was murdered.
Maya?
That man murdered me. So I killed him.
What? Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. Anyway, what is going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there.
Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police.
But...
Hurry, before there are more victims here.
Never saw it coming. Who could have foreseen? Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny.
My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good.
Lordy, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. Yeah, where the heck did the gun come from?
She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her, I'm scared to death by what's going on.
Hey, mister. That gal, Maya. She wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she?
Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes.
Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation.
Really?
I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep.
You're not wrong, Lotta. I sort of got the same impression myself, actually.
He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him.
Mr. Wright.
Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya?
She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful.
Let me see her, please.
She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her to recover. Guess I just have to wait. It's Gumshoe. Of course it's Gumshoe.
Yo, the police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again?
What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe?
It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright?
Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you the scene of the crime, Detective Jimshoe?
My name isn't Jimshoe.
The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is to see what everyone else has to say. Yeah, police business trip. Weird. Well, there's still someone there. Huh. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you?
Ah!
So isn't it time to start or something?
Huh? Time to start what?
You know, like, the channeling.
Channeling?
Oh, no, actually, the situation's kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean?
Please stay calm, but there's been a murder?
So, like, a murder is, like, that the thing where, like, one person kills another, right?
Yes, a person has killed another person.
Oh, that's, like, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she had to say? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eenie Meenie. Of course your name's Eenie Meenie. Jeez. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology.
Parapsychology?
That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. Wonder where Mo is.
That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
So, what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Sorry, Divine. I feel like she's going to be on the witness stand later. Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Because, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are, like, totally my thing. I see. Then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. Huh? Snow!
I met a hairdresser who turned out to be a werewolf recently. They showed me to their shop, the Dire Wolf. Snow Twins.
Thank you so much for the 33 months! Snow chickens! It wiggles really annoying. It's gonna keep happening. I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I felt sick, and then I came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time, because, like, I, like, slept a long time. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that! I, like, totally know nothing. So, who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray.
Dr. Gray knew each other, right? Well, that's suspicious. Oh no. What if she's the killer? We're gonna have to question her so much. Oh no. I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah? She sounds like she's trying to hide something. She does sound like she's trying to hide something. Didn't she say something with multiple personalities? I don't recall. I'm gonna be honest. Just because I'm reading what she's saying doesn't mean I'm processing it into my memory. There's no one here, as usual. She's gonna become very annoying. I think she already is. And she's gonna stay that way. And I apologize in advance, but she's written like a Valley Girl, and so I have to read her that way. It's Pearl! Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. It's the key! What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? No. Oh, come on! So we need to maybe find something to present to her to make her trust us, I think. The police are busily running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Yay! I'm also gonna examine the crime scene. Oh, will it not let me? Game, please. Fine. Hey, Nano. I'm doing well. How are you? About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. Unless someone was hiding behind the screen. But Maya is... You can ask more about it later, pal. Right now, I got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife? A knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, and then he was shot. Weird! Yeah, she's still gonna run away. Okay, so we still need to find something to make her trust us. How's the new murder going? It looks like Maya did it, and that's bad. Thanks, Snow. Have a good rest of your day. Who's Maya? Maya
is our assistant and friend. She's a spirit medium. She was basically hired to channel a spirit of a dead nurse because the doctor was like, she killed a bunch of people and then killed herself, and now my business is ruined. So I'm going to make her confess to it through this spirit medium. And then he had her channel the spirit, and then supposedly the spirit killed him through Maya. And so now Maya is being arrested for a murder that she didn't do because she channeled a murderous spirit. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? Gal, don't let it be me next! Yeah, don't scare me like that. What do you mean you're the one scaring me? If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine! Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Possession is 9/10 of the law. Debria, no. Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's no good at handling this kind of thing. What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you? This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less gore. What's up? Oh, yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember, I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Ah, she did, 2 even. The Seance Murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta, sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. I hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. Lotta, what the heck? I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? Oh dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz?
Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm gonna give y'all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not gonna be done until, like, real late.
That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here, under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police, and I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Ugh. Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Nick! Maya! What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here at this detention center. I mean, that's not true. We met her in our office, right? We met her in our office because her sister had been murdered, and then she got taken to the detention center. I finally get to see you again, and It's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I didn't. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so... I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me. I understand. So you're the master, or something, of the Kura-in School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. But Maya's channeling a spirit. Not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing. So that's how we know Maya didn't do it. She doesn't remember doing it. She didn't do it. Someone else killed this guy. Probably with the help of Eni. When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. What if she's lying? I don't think so. Because she's already admitting to doing it. And there was blood all over my clothes. No, Nano, it's not that it's a good defense. It's a hole in her story that she did it. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable. Really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it. But I know I've smelled that same scent before. I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? A document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But... what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When's the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. Miss Jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearlie. And I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. You're innocent until proven otherwise, Maya. I mean, not in Japanica. She's guilty until proven innocent. All right. Okay, I didn't think we could ask her about it. Let's go to the village. I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. Sanford and Tokyo is big on assuming they are. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Alright, let's go to the Winding Way, see if we can find Pearl. And I have to figure out what the heck her voice is gonna be. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Well, let's go into the side room. Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday. The, dentist guy. Hey, Outro. No, I'm a lawyer. Oh, that's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire? That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is right. Smith, right. Well, I got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was it I was talking about again? If Lana ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. I should hydrate. Thank you for the reminder, Dezo. Everyone hydrate. Of the tongue out and the head knock, it is a cute gesture. She is an airhead, yep. I mean, or it's an act. It's probably an act. Like what? Like the medium's training? Or like how they inherit their spiritual powers? I suppose. This village is the real thing after all. So like, I asked if I could stay here for like a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's like totally scary. She says with a silly smile plastered on her face. Do you know anything about that might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray? I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait. I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too? That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? And what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long, long time ago, I was like a patient. Yeah.
Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me.
Like, is something wrong? Scene of the crime, let's go!
It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Good morning.
I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That is Mystic Maya, good sir. Ah, she's one scary lady.
Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I.
I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday.
Do you mean that awful tragedy?
What do you think?
That man murdered me, so I killed him.
Maya?
Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police.
What happened here in this room after I left?
Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head.
To make her go unconscious, correct?
That is correct. Next I performed the spirit severing technique.
Spirit severing technique?
The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world.
I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in the court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly?
The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday.
What? Which is why you lock the medium and the client in a room together that no one can get into, just in case they murder their client? What? That doesn't make any sense.
Nano! Thank you so much for the 4-month resub. Thank you, thank you.
What do you mean?
Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday.
Revolt? But how?
When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir.
Sub 6 months you did. It's what? It only says you did a 6-month multi-sub. Thank you so much, Nano.
I appreciate it.
But isn't that extremely dangerous?
An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit.
It's about $10 cheaper, so I hope it'll help you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Nano. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling.
And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself.
Why would you not think that? Why would that not be obvious?
I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be that folding screen there. It is the Kura-in sacred writings, along with the Kura Inn's sacred urn. They are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one... Oh, the humanity.
Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all.
So how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright?
Yeah?
In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master.
That's very impressive.
Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different.
Her spiritual strength is so great it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy, and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now.
In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it's best for you to quit, good sir.
Quit? Quit what?
It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is...
a hole! I knew it! Bullet hole!
I think it's this woman that did it. I mean... with Maya out of the way, your daughter becomes super important. Not only that, they locked the door, then later we saw Pearl with the key. Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave.
Alright. Please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean Mystic Maya.
I will tell her.
You saying it's Pearl? I think Pearl was an unwitting accomplice.
Alright, altar. We've already looked at that.
There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. I hope no one is hiding back there.
Oh yeah, so someone could easily hide back there. She's a mastermind. So here's the thing. We know that Morgan can't have been the one to pull the trigger because she was with us the whole time. However, she could have gotten maybe Edie to hide back there. So I have a feeling it's like a big conspiracy between Morgan and Edie with setting up Maya to be the fall person and eliciting the help of poor little Pearl. He didn't know any better. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels, straw. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. It was I! I did the murder! The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. It doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. We want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. Well, that's a cute emote. I like that sip emote. That's cute. Oh, it's Pearl! Ah! You surprised me! And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Help me, small child. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Oh no, I'm in trouble now! And Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. What about this one? I think the other sip emote's cuter. That's Mystic Maya's. Oh no, I hate that voice. What should her voice be? Huh? She actually spoke? How do I go more ooh-woo? She needs to be very ooh-woo. I can't do little girl voices too well. And I don't want to just steal Maya's voice. Very chibi, very cutesy. Yes, but how do I do that? I'm not asking what to do. I'm asking how to physically make my voice do that. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. Drowning in minis right now. I think I went overboard. Oh no. Thanks, Dipria. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Head voice, small movement of the mouth. Yeah, and then very quiet. Excuse me? I bet I know who she's picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What? Something, of course. You're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh, wow. It's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? Pearl, we don't ship real people. Who's Mr. Nick? We are. Phoenix. Phoenix. Nick. I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Oh, what a wonderful relationship. Wait, things aren't like that. I can tell you're a good person. All right, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. Okay. Now she's smiling. Oh, she's so cute. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I'm very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes, for example, I study Kuha-in techniques. Oh, I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer? Lawyer? Yeah. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? Nah, none that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. I know, she's so cute! So what's that you've got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Black key added to the court record. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to call you just Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. I know just who to talk to. But first, I wanted to see if there's any more. This broken pot seems important. Someone hiding a secret, huh? Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. She's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No. How old do you think I am? No, it's her. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I, totally don't know him. Whoa, what is happening? What is that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. Huh? What? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psych locks, Mr. Nick. Psyche locks, Mr. Nick. Psyche locks? Huh. The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? How? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about, but I guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I gotta start somewhere. Let's give this Psyche Lock thing a try. First, we're gonna save. Time to crack open some secrets, I guess. Take that! What does this mean? Oh! Eeny meeny. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, how many times do I, have to repeat myself? If you're, so totally sure, then where's, your proof? Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. What do you mean, indirectly? I should try to show the possibility existed for now. Alright. I don't have anything. I need evidence of, the case. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try it again. Alright.
Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be a lawyer, I bet.
Yep.
Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side.
Try the black key? I don't think it's related at all. Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest.
Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids.
Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol.
Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous?
Oh, sorry.
Gumshoe, bad. Bad Gumshoe, no. What about Maya and the charges against her?
I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we got a few pieces.
You've got proof?
Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer is gonna testify tomorrow.
You must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta, I took some hot pictures earlier.
Huh?
Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured.
Besides, you must have realized by now, pal.
Hey, Pearl, guess what? I have a gun! It's loaded and everything. Check it out.
There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it.
It's not true, actually. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray.
The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year.
Yeah, I know.
I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it.
He's searching through his pockets, and boy, are those big.
It looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal?
A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. About Maya's trial tomorrow.
I got 2 pieces of news for you, pal.
2?
Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first?
I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not gonna like it.
Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma.
What? What? Von Karma? Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and...
Oh, that's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor.
Successor? So, who is the successor to Von Karma?
Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since.
What the heck? 13?
That's what they call a prodigy, pal.
Huh. Kid, huh? Wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, prodigy like that would have heard something about.
Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Russia, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff and does a great place to develop a person's talents.
Russia, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. I say because I'm not gonna do a German accent. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get a terrible flashback to that case. Forgot you changed the accent to Russian. Wait, I don't remember it being Russian. It is now. Ah, Germany, the capital of Russia. Stop it. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. Germany, the well-known as an alternate name for Russia. Sure, yeah. None of that matters anymore now that he's gone. Okay. love it. Russia, and everyone's like, wait, what? Russia? It's Germany, what? Oh, it feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Gray brought to the office? Right here. Ah, here it is. Right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's gonna be of any help. Thought it was just Europe, didn't realize they specified German. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. Alright. Now we have our evidence. It's Japanica, Captain Keys. It is in Germany. Jerushica. Okay, we've already done this, so... Oops. Rusmany! Rusmany, yes! Here's your proof. Like, what is that? Ouch, I guess it doesn't have anything to do with it, huh? Aw, I thought we had it. Alright, so maybe we show this to Gumshoe then. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and...
Hey! It's that news story! The one about the malpractice suit.
14 patients died and caused a huge stink.
Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that.
You mean the car accident the nurse died in?
Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you.
Alright, thanks. Me, Minnie. Nurse oh no. Died after falling asleep at the wheel. Eenie and Meanie. Or Mimi and Eenie. Hey, Mr. Uppercase T. Now we have our proof. They have the same last name. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Minnie? Minnie is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Ms. Mimi Minnie wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed. She was my older sister? I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that that clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Hey, Kulon! Vaguely remember this case? I don't at all, because I've not played this before. But we've just learned a new mechanic of this game, which is people having psyche locks. And then we have to use evidence to unlock them and make them tell us the truth. Please tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Minnie. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that like Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was like always coming home totally wiped out because she was like so overworked. Supercharged version of press-on stuff? Yes, but outside of trial. Makes the investigations feel a little more directed. I like it. Oh, eeny, meeny, miny? Oh, it could be miny. Wiped out. So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, he drove my sis so hard. So like, that's why the accident happened. When we're 14 patients died from malpractice. Yeah, like, I think that was that doctor's fault too. My sis was pushed by like everyone's expectations and like her duties and stuff. Good luck with everything, HD. Get a lot of good sleep, and I hope your move tomorrow goes super smoothly. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone, so. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psyche lock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Alrighty. Hey, Mundaruckus. You're investigating before court, which means hopefully you'll have their words in court. I mean, it didn't add anything to our court record, so I don't know about that, but I think it's just a way of like driving the story forward. I think we've fully investigated the channeling chamber for now. Have we been in here with Pearl? We have. So we know that there's a bullet hole. Is that blood stain? Yeah, we've investigated that. Everyone hydrate. Good idea. Just present every piece of evidence to everyone you have, to anyone you can find. I will say, most of the previous trials felt pretty directed. There were just like a couple of places where it wasn't clear how to move forward. So yeah, having those psyche locks I think helps get that, make that less of a thing, I guess. Mr. Nick. Be back in a bit? Okay, Mundaruckus. Huh? What's wrong? I have never left Korean village before. Really? Wow, that's, pretty amazing. You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait! She ran off again. Well, I know Eni's secret now, but I just don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Would be great, our own camera? That would be great. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Yes. Sorry to keep you waiting. Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. It's Mia. Mia! Even without me being here, looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Mia, she's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Yeah, her suit's pretty sexy. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way here. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But, so tell me all about it. I'm gonna guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is, tell me, please! Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't. From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, their own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid off this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocent when I have nothing to go on except for a bullet hole? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key. Also the key! The literal key! Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. AKA the literal key. Man, they are hammering this home. Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? That Maya took the key inside with her. It should be the only key, and Maya had it in her possession. I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to the case is. That's enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Whoa! Mia! What's wrong? That's right, only I can see the psyche locks. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under a lock and key from even me, what in the world is going on? It's family. I mean, clearly, I think we've already come to the conclusion that Morgan orchestrated this whole thing. Yeah, it's Morgan, for sure. I don't think she's the one who physically pulled the trigger. I think Eni is probably the one who did that, but I think Morgan's the one who orchestrated everything. Like the puppet master. What? Prosecutor Von Karma, you mean? No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, also he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. She summoned a spirit in the ghost form to pass through the walls and pull the trigger. I don't think that's how it works. And now, his successor. I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. It's no good. Mystic Maya! Oh! Mystic Maya! Pearly! You showed up! Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not, I ran. Oh my, it takes 2 hours by train, oh man. Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who's that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Is it a tutorial for the new mechanism? I don't know. We'll find out. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth with them. But when you're rivals for life... Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. He's not coming back. What? Wait a second. What is that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. We're suggesting he's dead, but I think he's just taken off somewhere. Feel more confident with Waifu Faye and Chibi Faye with us. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick. We got this. Ooh, who are you?
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecutor and the defense prepared?
Oh no, she's pretty! What is with this kid?
Ahem, Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh?
Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct?
Hold on. So she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma?
I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy.
I see.
I gave up a promising career in Russia and came to this country for one sole reason.
Revenge.
Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred von Karma?
If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can. Ow!
I am talking. This lady! Thanks, Mr. Uppercase Steve. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Ah! Make no mistake. I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Prosecutor von Karma, your opening statement, please.
Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant Maya Fey will find no escape from her guilt on my watch.
Very well. What is the defense's position?
Your Honor.
Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty?
Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. To lose to right, that's her fate, just like her father, yes. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right, I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time.
Justified self-defense?
A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. Witness, your name and occupation.
Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah!
Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room.
Except someone could have been hiding back here.
What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit?
That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor.
Ahem. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. Oh, and that's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that.
Stop wasting my time then.
The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing.
Doesn't make any sense, though. Unless, I don't know. This is getting a little confusing. Because I'm convinced the gunshot came from behind the screen. It wouldn't make, because It wouldn't make any sense for there to be a bullet hole there otherwise. But then did Maya, while being possessed, stab him? But the stabbing didn't kill him, and then they shot him? I don't know. There's something in there that we need to find the truth of.
So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir.
And it says he was shot at point blank. But then why was there a bullet hole in the screen?
The court accepts this into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness.
But first, we save. Then we press on everything. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it?
It was the victim's.
The victim? Now, why would he have... Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you are not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start.
Fingerprints? There were fingerprints? Along with the victims. The defendant, Maya Faye's, were also on the grip, sir. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon.
I walked right into her hands there. Point blank, huh? So, about how far away is that?
It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away.
And how do you know he was shot at point blank? Tisk, Mr. Phoenix, right? Clearly Morgan put the gun in Maya's hand. I mean, she would have opportunity to do so for sure. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools in this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn.
Gunpowder burn?
When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Gunpowder exploded is what makes the bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead.
Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Stabbed. And what was he stabbed with?
A fruit knife. I see, and whose knife was it? It looks like it belongs to the face, sir. And of course, my face fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh?
What about on Maya's hand? What about on Maya's hand? Oh, this does not look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh yeah, did she have gunpowder residue on her hand? Dunno. How severe was the wound?
If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand.
This testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with an intent to kill. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot?
Yep, sure as sure can be. One look at the wounds and you come to the same conclusion too, pal.
A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. She really likes the word fool. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank clearly is enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Of course it matters. Yeah, because here's the thing. If the guy was shot first, then maybe she stabbed the body. The only English insult she knows, maybe. Ugh, what a pain.
That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well, the court accepts them into evidence.
What if you arrange the channeling so he could kill the only person who can prove him guilty of Minnie's murder? Meanie's murder? Maybe. I feel like, though, what probably happened is that Eni wanted revenge on this guy, and Morgan saw it as an opportunity to get rid of Maya, and so those two collaborated. I find it very unlikely that he arranged the channeling to murder Maya, but I guess it's possible. Because why would he have a gun with him? The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time.
And 2 murder weapons with both the defendant's fingerprints on them. This does seem like an open and shut case.
Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. It's unlikely he brought a gun to threaten a ghost into signing the affidavit, right? You're right. A question. Channeling to talk to a dead person. So why didn't the person appear? They did. But they... not right away, though. After all, there's no room left for doubt, is there?
That is quite true, Mr. Wright.
Yes?
Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It is the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose.
I'm not going to adjust our plea because I don't think it was self-defense. I'm pretty sure she stabbed a dead body. See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix, right? You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes.
What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense because now would be the time to do so? This is your final chance.
This is a huge decision. I better think this through all the way. I plead innocent. My client didn't do it. The plot demands we contest this. Exactly! If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor!
Have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright?
The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of a complete acquittal. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective.
Yes, sir.
Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike.
Yes, sir. Now, see here, proceedings are run by... Ah! Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony.
I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence.
Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. All right, Mr. Wright.
Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier?
You're kinda scary today, you know, pal. No, Mr. Wright, there's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. Alright, just please stop glaring at me like that.
Maya's costume.
Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her.
Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? This blood on the costume.
Lab results show that it's the victim's blood. So there is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes.
Definitely not good. So were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence?
Well...
If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on.
Yes, Ms. Von Karma is perfectly correct.
Oh, now even the judge is on her side. But if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? I'm gonna let it go for now. I can always press on it later. If I pursue this and I turn up nothing, it could be disastrous. You're right, Your Honor. There's absolutely nothing more to this.
Good. Well, detective, please continue with your testimony.
Alright, skip ahead. Why is Ms. Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Oh, there's a bullet hole in her sleeve, too. There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder.
Mr. Wright, Ms. Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it. Like in the sleeve, that bullet hole. There's no way.
Looks like my time's up. So about the costume. There's one little thing, though. Your Honor, actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence.
What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem you're talking about?
I've come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. Take that! I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume.
The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me! A hole that smells of gunpowder.
It looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole.
Order, order, order! This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir.
Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke. Nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight.
Well, I agree this is a mistake on part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find more definitive problem with the evidence, then...
No way!
Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony.
Yes, sir. Seriously. Hey, Rex. Beware of clock statuettes. So far there's no clock in this case. He wasn't fighting back. How do you know he was or wasn't?
We could find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of a struggle, pal. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changed drastically.
We're in real trouble now. If only had something to prove that the victim did fight back. But I don't think he did. That Von Karma, she thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. We'll find a critical contradiction somehow and then I'll have her. So we need proof that... well... So I guess maybe... Hold on. Wait. Well, we've got this bullet hole too, right? The second bullet hole? No. Okay, evidence that he fought back. I mean, he brought a gun. Maybe it's simply that. Lurker may be napsy in a bit. Okay, Allie, if you sleep, I hope you sleep well. What about the gun? Nope. Yeah, there were 2 gunshots. Technically, it is possible that okay. There was 1 gunshot that went through the whole of Maya's sleeve and probably into the folding screen. And then the other gunshot apparently went into his head. They're saying that this was the murder weapon. So how do we need evidence that he was fighting back. But I don't think we have that evidence. So I'm gonna press him on this again. It's something to prove the victim did fight back. I mean, hold on. Isn't it this? How would she have a bullet hole in her costume if he didn't fight back? Yeah, that's it. Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling.
You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
Yeah, I did.
Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole your police overlooked supposed to mean?
What does it mean?
I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back?
Ah, you're right. It seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then that would change everything.
Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Miss Von Karma.
It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea.
That is correct.
But I'm sure you'll remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty.
Ah! I'll let you. Why, that's right.
Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all.
No! Well, yes, that's true.
Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense.
Huh? How so? Ah!
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course.
Huh? You mean, by myself? You want me to put together a scenario by myself? Ah! Yes, sir, right away, sir.
Oh no.
During the channeling, the defendant saw a chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. This scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright?
On the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily.
Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please.
Alright. Press on everything. There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess.
You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Mayafei was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Kura-in channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With a nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Kura-in channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect.
About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. Never mind, let's continue with the testimony.
So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him.
What do you think about the blood loss? He was probably hurt pretty bad.
How badly hurt would you say he was?
Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterwards I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Ah! Sorry.
Where in the world did that pistol come from?
It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically brought it for that day.
Stabbed with the hand of a statuette clock. But a handgun?
He got off the black market about 2 days before the murder.
Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Is he taking precautions against something? So, you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then?
Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when the shot was fired.
Oh, Maya, I'm really glad you were hurt. Brought a gun to a knife fight and lost. Well, he was shot, so... Maya has never fired a gun before in her life.
The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger.
Even me, I wonder. Now do you understand? Yvonne Karma's logic is perfect. This testimony certainly makes us look very bad, but there's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it is gonna uncover the truth. I can feel it. I think here. So, well, the two were fighting. The victim took out his gun, took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. This has got to be... It's either this one or this one that's the issue. Because if we look at our evidence here, like, this is super low. Now, I guess it's possible that the angle from her sleeve to the ground could be that low, but it just seems like if they're fighting, her hands are going to be up, and he's probably going to be firing straight on. So I feel like the bullet hole that we found in the screen would be higher up. It seems to make more sense that he tried to shoot her while she was on the ground. At least that's what I'm picking up from this. Let's see. Alright, that's not where that goes. Let's see. He probably shot first. I think so, yeah. I'm not sure how to prove it. Also, high disintegration. So the order of events I think happened is that he tried to shoot her, and then someone hiding behind the screen shot him. The floor plans? I don't see how that's a contradiction at the moment. Okay, so here's what I think the order of operations is. I think that he tried to shoot her. He missed. There was a struggle. Someone comes out from behind the screen, shoots him in the head, and then Maya, possessed by the nurse, stabs his dead body. Which is why the ghost of the nurse thinks that she killed him. But I don't think that's what actually happened. I just need to figure out where the contradiction lies here. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. That's an opinion. I don't really think there's any way for us to prove or disprove that. Victim used the last of his strength to fight back. We don't have any evidence about how bad the wound was or whether or not he could have fought back. So I don't think we can disprove that. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. Maybe? Welcome back, Mandarakas. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. Let's look at our floor plans again. Yeah, we don't have... They were here, and then they'd be fighting here. That doesn't really help us. The defendant then picked up the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Did I ever press on this? I think I did. I'm gonna press on it again. Oh yeah, I said she never fired a gun and it doesn't matter. Let's see. I mean, I don't understand why we're even listening to this testimony because it's all supposition. But I'm not allowed to object based on that. Also, there's not much blood on this knife, but maybe there wouldn't be, I don't know. So how do we... The issue is, I don't think that this is what happened. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. He used the last of his strength to fight back, and then he took out his gun. I don't think that's what happened. I don't know how to disprove it. And I don't think that this is what happened, but we also don't have any way to prove or disprove that. Again, this entire testimony is just supposition. Objection! This is all supposition! Did he mention the gun being shot twice? It was fired twice, and he said... The victim took out his gun, he fired a shot, and then the defendant fired a shot. So that's 2 shots. So that doesn't contradict. Supposition isn't a valid objection. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a valid objection in real life, but not in this game. Yeah, I know, it's Japanica. This is tricky. Because there isn't like an obvious contradiction here. It's just all made up bullshit. Switching time. Okay, cool. And we'll see in a bit. There's a reason I used a guide when playing these games the second time through, because they're kind of... with these fiddly little details. Because, yeah, it's hard to see where they want me to object. Okay. Yeah, sometimes it can be, for sure. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Maybe, maybe not. We have nothing to dispute that at the moment. The victim used the last of his strength to fight back. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. Like, we don't have any... The thing that bothers me is we don't have any evidence about what kind of wound it was. Like, we know supposedly there's a stab wound, but even though he said it was like a really bad stab, we don't have that as evidence. We just have that he was stabbed. Like, I guess I feel like he wouldn't have had the strength to pull out the gun at that point. Maybe we'll try... I don't know. Because, like... I don't have anything to prove it, though. Because I don't have anything about how bad a stab wound it was. Alright, what evidence do I have again? Let's look it over. So we've got Maya's clothes with the bullet hole and all the blood on it. We've got a fruit knife belonging to the Fays bears Maya's fingerprints. We have the murder weapon, 2 shots fired, bears Maya and Gray's fingerprints. Stabbed in the chest and then shot at point blank, gunpowder residue around the bullet hole. I guess what also could have happened is that he tried to kill her. She stabbed him in self-defense, which didn't kill him, and then whoever was hiding behind the screen came out and shot him in the head, and then went back and hid. That seems weird to me. I don't think the diagram of the channeling chamber helps us in this particular instance. Yeah, at least it's not the Blue Badger theme. I agree. I don't think the key helps us here. I don't think these newspaper clippings help. We could try presenting the Magatama, but I feel like... No, I feel like we have to see the moment when we know he's hiding the truth, and he's just making shit up. He's not, like, intentionally hiding anything. So I feel like the things that are relevant to this particular testimony are the folding screen, the autopsy report, the pistol, and the fruit knife, technically, and Maya's costume. I mean, the only thing I can think of is that he technically didn't miss because he did shoot her sleeve. But that doesn't seem right. But you know what? F it. Okay. Missing the tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecution's undoing.
What do you mean?
The little hole has created a huge hole in your testimony.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. Yaha! If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume?
Gunpowder burn?
This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Oh!
But there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume.
That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean?
It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other.
Objection!
I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole within my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that? As if that were even possible. According to this testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well, then. That's right, the defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took a shot. There, that should satisfy even you.
that does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Better save it then. Concentrate and think. Something doesn't make sense. It can't. Otherwise, she's guilty. There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor.
Fatal flaw. Yo!
Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. What? What? I wish I could read that again. What am I contradicting? I don't even understand. I guess, and I can't even reload. I guess I could get it wrong here and then reload. I feel like I don't even understand what I'm trying to contradict. I mean, she is covered in blood. And she would have to be right up against him, I think, to keep getting covered in blood, so maybe it's that? I guess I'm just gonna try Maya's costume again. Contradict the distance? I don't think I can. I don't have anything that says where they were in the room, except for maybe that she's covered in blood. Which means she had to be right up against him. Take a look at this.
Why are you showing this to me, pal?
Prosecutor Von Karma's explanation and this piece of evidence.
Do not contradict, huh? Ah, looks like you need to use your brain a little more, pal.
Diagram of the room? How does that help me, though? Maybe the screen? How does that help, though? I don't see... I'm gonna reload and see what it's trying to have me contradict again. Concentrate and think. Something doesn't make sense. Alright, fatal flaw. Okay, she put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. Not when I'm stuck in presenting evidence mode. There's no way to go back out of there. If there is, I have no idea what the command or the keybind is for it. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. Thought he would point on the diagram where the distance was, like to 5-year-olds. I don't think that that's how it works because we don't have anything on the diagram showing... Like, again, this is all supposition. So even if we were to say, no, they were here and here, they had to be close together, there's nothing that proves that on the diagram. When she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. Oh, maybe it is this then. Because it's so low to the ground. If he were knocked away, he'd be on the ground, firing upward. Yep, there we go. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic.
What is that, a folding screen?
I would like to point to the court's attention the hole in this folding screen. Ugh. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about.
Oh, what? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please.
Are these two really that clueless? Good job, Kulan. This bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, and then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means when the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but actually squatting low to the ground.
Order! Order! This changes everything.
Please take a look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, hey, you're not 100% wrong, Rex. We are using the diagram. It's just not as evidence. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. I mean, she'd have to be here. Somewhere around here. Uh-oh. The judge's face scrunched like he smelled something like serious bad breath.
Wait, I just realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up.
Sure?
In the meantime, I want you to think things through again, Mr. Wright.
Okay. So she'd have to be, like, maybe here then? Because it has to be, like, a straight line between the two, right? She was standing here, near the folding screen. Oh, wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole, but how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You of all people should know the answer to that question, Ms. Von Karma. If she was shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Ah! Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You!
I believe it now has been proven that the defendant was standing a ways away from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation?
Changes everything. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defense was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with a knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at that time?
Squatting all the way down by the folding screen.
Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike?
Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense.
Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Ugh. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the blast radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. I know I pop ahead of time with you. You amuse me. Oh, of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective. How dare you damage my perfect logic?
Huh? How is it all my fault?
You can start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured, your punishment will come later.
Punishment?
Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all that I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta.
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness.
We did it! And with only a few blunders. I'll take it. Oh, actually, we've been going 3 hours. I just realized. This is the perfect point to take a break. So, needs a lot of heart to bring some empathy on our heartless charade. I don't think that's gonna happen, but I like the wishful thinking. We're gonna take a brief break. So we'll play some music and run a couple ads. It's a good time to get up and stretch your legs, get a drink, get a snack, or if it's very late where you're at, it's a good stopping point for you to go to bed. Exactly. Have a good night, Divine, and probably some others who are lurking. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Hello everyone, welcome back. I hope y'all had a nice break. I got some more water, and I also gave my cat some water. So, let's get back into this trial. Whew, that was a close one. I know you were giving it all your all to defend me. I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air.
I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself.
But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you.
Thanks. Wait, tricked?
That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart.
Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sis ghost will come after you and haunt you. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that.
Court will now reconvene. Now the first order of... Ow!
I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy.
Yes, sir.
Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Maya's back. Hey, drummer boy. She's also the defendant again. Witness. Your name and occupation, if you please. Hi, Phoenix. How you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know. No, Judge, you're supposed to be in charge. Apparently not. Yowza! Name and occupation. I declare, what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here is violence against my fair self.
That's fine.
That's fine. That ain't fine. That's a whip. Yeah! There's no need for foolish outcries from foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. My name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify.
Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay?
Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door and then bang, we hear this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there then broke down the door and we rushed into the room. I mean, contradiction, there were 2 gunshots. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those 2 in the room, there was no one else there. Also, I don't recall her waving a pistol around.
And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place?
Wrecking course.
Excuse me?
Wrecking course is short for you're wrecking, of course I did. Ah! Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. The moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Let's see here. This here's the picture. And she took 2 pictures, I remember. Oh, so she is holding a gun. So now we know that if this is in fact Maya, and I think it has to be, she picked up the gun of her own accord. Von's shoulder pads don't take no guff, you're not wrong.
It would certainly seem only the defendant and the victim were in that room.
Except there's space back there to hide. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubt about Maya with this cross-examination. Just watch me. Was it really only those two that went in? What are you blathering about? You were there too, were you not? Ugh. Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? I mean, I didn't see anyone else enter, but I wasn't there watching the whole time. Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room at that time.
Hold on, we can't have the defense testifying against its own client.
Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the channeling chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot.
And why are we here listening to the defense testify?
And the world becomes just a little crueler. I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I'll tell ya, that was a gunshot I heard. Now this is where the story heats up. I don't think there's any reason to press on this, because we're going to be like, did I really break the door down? Let's do it, though. So, let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down. I knew it! Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma, I broke the door down, sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing. That was great, you're a real man.
Oh really? That's something I would have liked to see.
The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. And what did you do once you broke in? Are you sure it was the defendant Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lotta seems awfully confident in her testimony. Even I can see that a normal person would know who that was. It's no good, I shouldn't push my luck on this. I mean, the thing is, though, is that we already testified that it was, like, she was channeling the anyway, let's push this. Can finally follow along with the case, hearing everything twice. Press harder. Lotta, please think back to that day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into that room? I was murdered. Lotta! At a time like this, times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? When you saw the murderer at that time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not, am I correct? Oh, well, you see.
Order! Miss Hart, you are here to present accurate testimony.
Yeah, sorry. Good, this shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered? One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in.
It looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey.
Exactly. Rats, and I'm trapped like one, again! Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am, but that old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fay? But there was no one else in there, and you know it! The channeling chamber is very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about behind the folding screen? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Rick Given! Huh? What in the... Rick Given! You know, you reckon that's a given? I took a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone's hanging out back behind that folding screen.
If I may have a word with you, Ms. Hart.
What? You got a problem?
Rick Given, I mean, I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. If he would stop saying such things as Rick and Given,
Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony or don't you? Just as I thought, there's nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth.
Enough. It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony.
At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Thorno Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fay. I probably shouldn't have saved there. Oh well.
The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think back to the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant.
What am I gonna do if I just let this go?
What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say.
If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in the photo? Okay, we should be alright then. Alright, do we have evidence to present? I want to look at the photo more. I'm going to present evidence that we have to. Your Honor!
Mr. Wright!
It is possible that the person in this photo is not the defendant.
Oh, what? Do you know what you are proposing?
Yeah, that's just plain fool's talk. Thanks, guys. Your show of support was just great.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please show the court some proof. Prove to this court that the person in this photo is not Maya Fay.
I need to look at the photo. Hold on, wait. Hold on. So, if there's a bullet hole on the left-hand side, then it's Maya. I don't see one. And I think we'd see it there. I'm gonna try presenting this. Here's your proof.
Objection!
Is there a problem? Oh no, I thought it would work on my inflections. Just wondering what an objection with a twist of "you're wrong" sounds like.
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, but I don't follow your logic.
Dang. Since we have the option to give up, it's possible that there isn't any evidence here yet. I'm gonna see what happens if I say can't present anything yet.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix, right? You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fay. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument.
That's enough.
Is this it? Is this all I could do?
I think it is quite obvious to the court that the verdict of not guilty is not possible.
I told you. Totally 100% impossible.
Ms. Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness?
Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed.
What about the defense? No further questions, I presume.
I couldn't protect Maya. The defense... Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Mia! In Pearl's body. This is messed up. I don't like this. I don't like this. I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But Pearls! Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully, one more time, about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? You can't just barge into people's bodies. I mean, she does it all the time, though. Dr. Gray! I was murdered. What? Yeah, the second photo. Lana, at a time like this, times like this are the perfect for snapping up shots. You see, there's one final piece to this puzzle. Mia. Question Lana one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully.
Now then, the court would like to end this cross-examination period.
Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time.
Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated...
It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Yvonne Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that?
But, I mean, I have some place I must go after... Alright, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry up and give us another testimony.
Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay, you got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was, kinda scared of the dead body, so I didn't get a good look at it. I'm real bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. I mean, we know she took 2 shots, though.
Nothing sounds different from before.
Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press her on those sections. Rockle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. Alright. So, what did she look like? You know, she looked like almost a different person.
A different person?
She may have seemed like a different person. However, she was still Maya Fey. We've already made that point abundantly clear.
Yes, that is true. Well then, Ms. Hart, did you happen to see anything else?
Then perhaps that body was not Dr. Gray's at all. Why would we say this? Well, I reckon that's possible. If the body inside that room was not that of Dr. Gray, then whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Well, what if it was that of Maya Fey after the channeling? Or maybe... Ow! Foolish fool spelling foolish foolishness! Just as I expected a foolish fool such as you. If that were the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is in fact dead. And that would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it? Oh, sorry, Maya. Are y'all done here? Can I continue? And even knowing that, you still persist in being a paranormal photographer? That's why I'm getting out of this here business. This gal's gonna get the dirt on the stars and be a tabloid photographer from now on. She goes through jobs faster than a baby through diapers. Ow! Mr. Phoenix Wright, would it kill you to stay on topic for a change?
Well, would it, Mr. Wright?
Nice, tag teamed in stereo. I guess I should be grateful it's not in 5.1. 2, right?
2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only 1 has been submitted as evidence. Ms. Hart, where's the other picture you've been withholding? No, you got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know it can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. Then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma? Ms. Von Karma, you're hiding crucial evidence! Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this? You're as bad as your father. Oh no. Oh good, I can save. That's good. Your Honor, the defense asked the prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court. Well, yes. Me? In contempt of court? You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child? Oh, I was so angry I lost my composure. Ms. Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court? Thank you for the hydration reminder, Kelsey. I thought this picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? If you want to see that badly, I'll submit it. Yeah, that does not look like Maya. What is this picture? Also, still no bullet hole. Still no bullet hole. I wonder if that's an oversight in the game designers or if it's actual evidence. It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person in the picture is not Maya? I think I have to. What would dropping the issue do for us? It's not Maya. Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in this picture is not Maya Fey. Yes, I can see that. It's not just her face, her whole body has taken on a different appearance. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn, then. That somehow, this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. Uh-oh. Order! Well, yes, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we did it! You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling? I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ms. Von Karma, what do you mean by that? Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitor room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit. Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person? She looks this way because she's obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. It's unbelievable that she can
Yet it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Okay, but then how could she be guilty of murder when it's clearly a spirit in her body? Whatever. Ms. Von Karma, a word if I may? Mia? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal. But I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. I don't have even a single witty line. It looks like we've been had.
I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey?
If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Is there any way I can prove that? Yes, I can. Because the bullet hole! Your Honor!
Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see.
This picture... With this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now.
A contradiction?
So, you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what is so strange to the court? Her sleeve! I think it's this one, right? Take that! Please direct your attention here. I hope we have it. To the
sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it.
Exactly! And that is exactly what is so odd! Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there? Ugh! There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well.
Ms. Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this.
All right. This should do some major damage to her argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Ms. Von Karma's face. She's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Tisk tisk. Jumping the gun again, I see, Your Honor. I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools.
What do you mean, and what incompetent fools?
If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known this picture was of any value to this case. Hey Furman, it's going well. How are you doing?
I see.
She's lying through her teeth. I know it! That woman knew about everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Franziska von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Poor Gumshoe. Little tired, slept a little lightly last night. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get better sleep tonight.
In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none.
Yes, this is the daughter of the guy from the first game. She's apparently a prosecuting prodigy who has been practicing since she was 13. The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, alright? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor. There's only one logical explanation for the contradiction. In Germany. Well, Russia. Rusmany. Because I can't do a German accent. The shooter is someone else, I think is what I have to say. I'm gonna save it though, I don't want to take too many penalties. Because I don't think there was an opportunity for the hole to be made later. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's clearly does not. There can only be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What?
Order, order, order. If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial.
Wow! Ah! Why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please, enlighten us. Hey, witness! Ah! What the heck? Is that any way to ask a gal a favor? Be quiet, you. You was the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know, if you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say... What? I swear I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix, right? Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Oh, why is it lately all I want to do is cry?
Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from?
That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh, she's so mad. Come on, you can't just fall apart here, Phoenix, right? I can't believe that even Mia's calling me by my full name. But, I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix, right? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around? That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix. So, where did this intruder appear from? And where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that either one of those conditions were true...
Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with.
I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... It's one of the first two. Maya must have left the room at that point. Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point. And the defense can prove this. Oh, how foolish fool makes foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that detective's salary.
Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until now, the time of the arrest, the defendant had left the room.
Shoot. Maybe the key? Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door. Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key's the only one of its kind after all.
Oh, one of a kind, you say?
Wait, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yes. Looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession?
Huh? What do you mean?
If Maya Fey locked herself in there, then the key should have been with her.
Yes, agreed.
However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Ah, well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That is preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No!
It seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof that a key has been submitted as evidence. Ms. Von Karma.
How can this be?
At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible.
My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Wright. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm a prodigy. I have never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. Hey, Seb. How's it going?
That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned.
Wow, that was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Ups and downs. Strikes and gunners. Fair enough. Yes, I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah, it's not like anyone else there could have done that. Nick, I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room. Oh, gutters. Can't even cite the Big Lebowski anymore. Oh no! Things really are dire then, aren't they? Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance? Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Alright, Pearls, you ready to buy some tickets? Huh? A ticket? Aw, poor thing, she's so sheltered. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. I had to come look into a few things here today anyway. I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man... She definitely didn't. Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person... Yes, Pearls. Oh, I see. I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. If Pearls was possessed by someone and then murdered that dude, I'm gonna be sad. Me too. So what did you think seeing your first trial?
I was really surprised. I had never seen so many people before.
Oh.
And Mystic Maya looked so small and helpless.
Well, Maya's already naturally short, so...
And then that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes?
Roughly. Oh, she means Franziska.
She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I am going to tell her what I think of her tomorrow.
I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. Objection! Overruled! Hey, Ice Bunny, how you doing?
Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya?
Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer. She's the opposite of a defense lawyer, a prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent, all they care about is if they win. Getting sleepy? Well, it's pretty late over there, so I'm not surprised.
That's terrible. But she's a really good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right?
There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Well, he might have become a good guy, eventually.
Hey, who are you talking about, Mr. Nick?
She made an automatic gun-firing apparatus, and that's how she did it. Gotcha.
Is it that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgeworth?
That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore.
Huh?
He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it. What?
What?
Game, don't do this to me.
Oh, that's too bad.
What? No! He died of a broken heart? No! I'm so sad! By the way,
Yes, what is it?
you wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you?
Why are you asking me?
No, I was just thinking earlier.
I didn't see anything.
She didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls? What was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? I just realized that I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened?
What was I doing? I wasn't doing anything.
She is real bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else, I promise. 2 locks! Oh no! Ah!
I guess you can see through my lie, huh?
Yeah, clearly. You literally gave me the power to do it.
I can't lie to you. Can I, Mr. Nick?
Well, let's push on it and we can see what we need to find out. You really won't tell me what you were doing at the time of the murder?
I'm sorry.
But with the Magatama, I can unlock your Psyche locks, right?
Yes. Oh, what should I do?
Did he die in-game and you don't know, or did he not die? This is our first time hearing of his death, and I'm like, game, what? I'm just so worried. I hope he's not dead.
Should I tell you what my secret is?
If you would just tell me, it would be easier for the both of us.
I'm so nervous.
Pearls is holding the key to this whole case. I can feel it. Speaking of keys, this one turned out to be quite important too. I didn't think it would literally be the key to today's trial, though. You really won't tell me what you're doing at the time of the murder. Is this gonna be the same thing? Edgeworth Furman! Edgeworth is apparently dead!
I'm sorry.
Okay, so she's not gonna tell us anything at the moment. We can't even unlock her psyche locks yet. I know! I guess I can... Oh, wait, I present this. That's what I do. Dead set on going to Itchy and Scratchy Land. There we go. I forgot that I had to present the Magatama to unlock her things. Yeah, Phoenix just said that Edgeworth held onto his principles too much and died for it. What does that mean? I don't want him to be dead. My ship. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay?
But what if I can't just tell you what happened?
Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound?
What? You can do that?
You tell me if I guess something right, won't you?
Yes.
Can I save it? Nope. When the murder was taking place, you were here, right? Oh no. No, I'm gonna go back. I don't know yet. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. Okay, let's just look around. He got disbarred? Did he get disbarred? Look at all this again. I don't think there's anything new here. How about a save? I was thinking about it, but I don't want to just, like, guess everything. So I want to try to figure out what makes the most sense for her to be before I start questioning her. Really empty. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over? She was in Narnia. I think we've already looked at pretty much everything. Wasn't strong enough to withstand the Phoenix, because we smashed it open with our bod. Like dying when you can't work in a field you got yourself in debt for? I don't know. I hope it just means like a metaphorical death rather than an actual physical death. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? It looks like she's talking to a picture? Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What in the... Who's there? So there's something called the Bar Association. Oh gosh, I feel like there was a bunch of talk about it in Troopers Discord, where you have to like pass the bar exam, I think, to practice law. But I think you can be removed from the Bar Association but still be able to practice. But I think there are also ways for them to make it so that your
license to practice law is no longer legitimate. I think we call it being disbarred, and I think that's something different. But anyway, this is Japanica, so who knows how it works here. We have a spirit medium who knows nothing about law as our legal aids, so who knows?
Oh, if it isn't Mr. Right.
Just curious, but that picture you were just looking at?
Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well.
Huh, oh, yes, thank you.
I'm terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement as I had to watch over the trainees' training today. Cosmic! Hello, welcome! Thank you so much for rating! How was your stream? What were you streaming? Let's give you a shout out. Final Fantasy Tactics A2 Grimoire of the Rift. I have no idea what that is, but I hope you had fun! How was your stream?
I get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about the picture.
Oh, because the master can't be here with us, you understand. It was great, glad to hear it. What kind of game is it? And that is why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this. Have you remembered anything about the murder? No, I told you everything I know already.
Were you in this room the whole time Lada and I went to call the police?
Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterward.
You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen?
I would like to say more did. However, that is all that occurred.
There's a bar, and it's made of candy, and you eat it! Now I want candy. Bit low-key with a shorter stream, and also switch from late night to day streaming. Fair enough. Turn-based tactical RPG. Oh, I see. That would make sense given the name. Ah, I was really hoping for some new info.
I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes.
Could you possibly be more patronizing? So, do the students train every day?
Yes, absolutely. They were given the day off the day after the murder, of course. However...
And I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training?
Mr. Right.
Ah, yes, yes. Wow, she got real scary real fast.
How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl.
Late night for some, that's not wrong. Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Next question, please.
How's it going so far? We found some contradictions, and we have a working theory. Let's open this court record. So, there's this guy. He gets murdered. He's involved in this malpractice suit where 14 patients died a year ago. And then shortly after, this nurse ends up dead, falling asleep at the wheel. The guy's like, alright, I'm coming here. I want Maya to channel this nurse, and we're gonna get her to admit her guilt, and she's gonna sign a confession, so that way I can finally recover from this horrible slander that it was my fault. Presumably, Maya channels this nurse. The nurse murders the guy. We bust in, and she's all like, he
he killed me, and so I killed him in revenge. And, because of that, Maya's on trial for murder. But we found some discrepancies. For example, this was the outfit Maya was wearing. We see there's a bullet hole in her sleeve. However, in this picture taken at the time of the murder, there's no bullet hole in this sleeve, so it's clearly somebody else. I think it is this person dressed up to look like Maya, because this is the nurse who died in the car accident who was being channeled. This is her sister. So, yeah. I think her sister snuck in, pretended to be the spirit of her sister, and murdered the dude. And I think that Morgan Fay is in on it because she's part of the Fay branch family, so they've been kind of snubbed into these secondary, lesser important roles. And if Maya Fay is out of the picture, her Morgan's daughter Pearl, a channeling prodigy, could potentially become the new master of the Fey technique. So she has a motive for trying to get Maya murdered. Or convicted, or whatever. Eeny meeny, yeah. And eeny meeny. Miss Scarlet in the chandelier, with the chandelier in the studio. So that's what we're working on so far. We at least have evidence that Maya is not the person in that picture. We need to figure out how Maya, quote unquote, left the room and how Eni got into the room. We still don't know that. But that's where we're at. Next question, please. Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. So the master is, Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She is a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We are not sure. Not sure? About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit. And after that, she simply disappeared. Except she didn't fail. I don't believe she will return to this village, in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now for her. I mean, the thing is she did disappear, so we know what happened to Misty. Because we reopened the case that got her discredited in the first place. It was I don't know if you've been here for any of the Ace Attorney streams, and I don't want to spoil anything if you haven't played the first game, but there's a whole case that deals with that we figured out the truth for. And, yeah, so she was horribly discredited, and because of that, she basically vanished in shame, and no one knows what's become of her. I guess it's possible she's dead. I don't know. But nobody knows where she is. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Kura-in village. And? Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid. I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. Truth is that this rude lady was bad. She's definitely bad. Is there anything else to examine? There's some empty space behind the folding screen. Light of the candles can't reach back here, so it's completely dark. There wasn't anyone back here at the time of the murder. That's what Lotta testified in court. I knew I should have taken a look. I can't always count on Lotta to make things hard. Folding screen showing its age. Kura in. Know that there's a bullet hole in it, like over here. Altar feels important. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. Feels damp. Yeah, I don't really see... Like, the only place she... Well, there's these cabinets here, but we can't look at them. So she could have been shoved into a cabinet. Present the totem to her? I don't think it works that way because we didn't catch her in a lie. When it does, like, the screen goes all negative image. Why is it damp? Because it's, humid. Probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes are drawn to the blood pool. So we can't examine beneath the mat, which I'd like to do. Okay, so we've looked at everything. Unfortunately, there's no way to look at this cabinet. We've looked at this. We checked behind the screen. We can't look at this little cabinet thing. We've checked the altar. I don't think it works that way, though. Oops. I want to examine a bit more. Really old urn. There are ashes of a person long dead. I think I know why Pearl is not talking about what she was doing. Ashes of Misty Faye? Whether or not it is. Notice how horribly broken that is? I just have a feeling... Okay, yeah, we're gonna go back to Pearl. I think I know where she was. Well, we'll go into the side room real quick. The bedding's all laid out today, too. Guess I'll leave them alone for now. I keep wondering about this box. I'm sure this wasn't here before the murder took place. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. Mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Excuse me. Who am I talking to? There's no one here. Alright, so the souvenir. We've got the little alcove. We got outside. Anything else here? No, but we do have this, which might come up later. Alright, so I think all we can do is go talk to Pearl and try to find out what she was doing during the murder. And I think I know where she was.
Take that!
Alright, so we're gonna tell... So I think she was in the Winding Way. You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the Winding Way?
Wow, you got it.
So, do you think you can tell me now?
I'm sorry. Not yet.
Man, oh man. Alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there.
Do you really know that much?
Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it Pearls was doing in the Winding Way? Oh, I don't think I have... I don't think I have that yet. I know what she was doing, I just don't have evidence of it. So why are there locks? So this is a mechanic of the second game. They're called psyche locks. And basically, they're when people are either lying to us or withholding the truth. We have to unlock the psyche locks on their heart to make them tell us what actually happened. And when we unlock all the locks, we reach the truth. What was she doing? Breaking the vase. Breaking the urn. Should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Exactly, she was breaking the urn for sure. So the question is, where do we find a piece of this? Because there's got to be a piece of it somewhere that we can pick up. It's not here. We've looked at everything. But yeah, look how cracked that is. Anonymous! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Cosmic Overthinker. Cosmic, welcome. Enjoy the sub and enjoy the emotes. Let's see. I feel like we've looked at everything though. Where would we find that piece? It's in the chamber? Could be. Making sure I'm not missing anything here. To the courtroom. I feel like we've looked at everything in here, unfortunately. We might have to go talk to Maya? Somebody has this piece of vase or urn or whatever. I don't know who has it, but that's the key to this. If you show her the key? Maybe. We can give it a try. I'm gonna look around real quick. I think we've looked at everything though. So, yeah, I think I don't need to save it because going back through that didn't change it much. So let's just try this again. It was gremlins. So?
I feel just a little better.
Huh?
You are a lawyer, but you're also still just a person after all.
Nope, it's not the key. Alright, yeah, so no, it's definitely the urn. We just don't have a piece of it to show her yet. So I'm gonna load. And we're gonna go to the detention center, I guess. Try the pendant. I don't think that's related at all. Must still be in questioning. She'll probably be done in a little bit, so I'll come back later. No, I'm not gonna. This case had me out of the office most of the time. I can come back tomorrow. Helping Maya should be my top priority. I'll just look at everything real quick. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. Wonder if anyone's ever streamed from the anonymous gifter account? I didn't realize it was an account. He's a handful, but I've grown quite attached to the little fella. He also helps me to remember the good times with Mia. Aw. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been a normal business-class hotel. A poster of the TV action hero, the Steel Samurai. Maya stuck it up here right before she left. I wouldn't say that the Steel Samurai and an attorney's office are a good match, but Maya threatened to curse me with some magic spell, so I guess it can stay. It's my desk. I keep it neat for those rare occasions when I actually have a client in the office. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long a layer of dust had started for him. One of these days I should try to build up the courage to read one. Maybe. He's never read a legal book. Oh, Phoenix, how can you be a lawyer in this world? Alright, so we have to be missing a piece of evidence here. And I feel like it's gotta be in the Winding Way. Looked at everything, though. I'm so confused. Maybe he's listened to them on audio tape? I don't think so. I'm so confused. Okay. Let's look at our court record then. So evidence. We have a photograph, which doesn't tell us anything of what she was doing. We have another photograph. We have the knife, the gun. We have the crime scene floor plans. We have the key, and we know that that's not it. We have newspaper clippings. We have the diagram. We know that we showed this to her after the murder, so it can't have anything to do with this. I don't think we have a way to talk to the detective, actually. I don't think we could actually go to the police station. We could only go to the detention center, right? Use a phone? We aren't allowed to use phones. What are we, some kind of phone user? Just need some kind of piece of evidence. And I have no idea where it would be. I feel like I'm missing something obvious, but maybe it's just something really fiddly and hard to find. Because we don't have this as evidence. After you visited your office, Maya might be available. I don't imagine that she would be. Like, that doesn't seem like it would be something that would actually move the story forward. Not that I've noticed, Allie. Like, nothing's in 3D currently. I think that was only in that, that final add-on to the last game. I don't think that was something that ended up into this game. Because I think they added that on much later. Because, yeah, so far nothing has been three-dimensional. The only thing I can think of is maybe presenting evidence to... Oops. Morgan? Because we finished talking to her. Maybe we could present the key and be like, hey, how did this end up in Pearl's? This is the key to this room. That's right. But why do you have it, good sir? That I'm not telling. Return it at once. I can't. It's evidence after all. I think she knows exactly how important this key is to the murder. What is this feeling I'm getting from her? It feels... I can't describe it. Okay, this is just generic. What do you think about this? I am terribly sorry, but I'm afraid my spiritual powers are not as strong as you might think. I really am terribly sorry. But this has nothing to do with your spiritual powers, apparently. So green totem does not help. So... do we have all of the evidence that we could possibly get? Because I'm honestly not seeing any more places I could find evidence. But what could Pearl have been doing during that time that relates to this evidence? I don't think anything. I'm so confused. If anybody wants to give me a hint, either where I'm gonna find a piece of evidence hiding behind the screen. I looked back there, and she also said she was... Wait, no, she wasn't though. She wasn't though. When she asked, where was I? And we did this, we said she was in the winding way, not the channeling chamber, and she said she was in the winding way. I'll go look. Yeah, I guess just let me know if I'm right and that I need another piece of evidence, or if I currently have it. Did you check the urn? I've looked at it like 7 times. And we can go look at it again. My theory is that she broke the urn, which is why she doesn't want to come clean about it. But I've examined this so many times, and all we're saying is it's an old urn, and that's it. So I'm guessing we need to find a piece of the urn or something as evidence? But I don't know where that would be or who has it. I thought maybe Maya would have it somehow because I wasn't able to find it anywhere here. Playing with a ball and broke the urn? Maybe. I don't know if she had a ball or not, but I think she broke the urn because it looks very broken. And I think we need to find something. I just don't know where. Because I've looked at everything. And I haven't found a ball. I haven't found a piece of the urn. So technically, even though I suspect that, I have no evidence. because there's no balls. Where's Eenie? I haven't found her. Not around. Yep, she's still in questioning, so we can't talk to Maya. We went to Rent and Co law offices and there's nothing there, so it's gotta be something here. My hint is that you need to. I need to find Eenie? But she's nowhere. I'm very confused. Like, in theory, she could be sleeping here, but we've already examined that. And there's nothing to examine. I don't think that there's any way... Can you go towards the incinerator? Nope. Let's see. I guess we can present profiles. That's kind of new. I guess we could... Nope, she doesn't care. Alright then. So yeah, no, we can't approach this at all, and we've already, like, examined everything. And she doesn't know who that is. Try calling in an airstrike. How? Just burn it all down. I guess it's less about figuring out where Eenie is, because we've gone to every single location that we're allowed to go to. It's more just figuring out what triggers Eenie to show up. Because yeah, I'm at a bit of an impasse right now. Yeah, there's nothing to examine here. Have another hint. Lay it on me. At least the music's cute. Oh, okay, thank you. About this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right?
Yes.
Now, where did you find this key? It's very important. So please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this?
I found it in the incinerator.
The incinerator? Is she talking about the one in the garden?
The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek.
When was that?
It was after the channeling, and everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick?
Yes?
Are you gonna tell my mother?
Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did?
Yes, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash. Hey, Golden!
Kids these days always playing in the most dangerous places.
Thank you so much for the 22 months! How's it going, Golden?
I'll get a spanking.
Oh, gotcha. Well, let's just keep it a secret from her then, alright? The incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. Okay, we can finally actually search the incinerator. Let's do it. That at least gives us a direction. Doing great today? Glad to hear it. Oh, now there's more stuff in there. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Oh, looks like they've noticed me and are now running at top speed towards me.
Oh, hey!
Like, you're that dentist guy. Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again. Thanks for the bits. And we found her finally. We did. But will he rise from the ashes like his namesake? I mean, that was 2 trials ago. There was literally a trial called Rise from the Ashes. Oh, like, real suave. So it's like my turn? Nice to see you too. So what's up? You're all out of breath. Like, huh? Oh, like, you mean... Like, I'm just totally happy and, like, totally excited to be here. Excited? Like, I mean, there's so many things to, like, see. It's, like, the real deal here. Oh, really? For example, like, that urn over there. Do you, like, know about it? All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. That's right. Pearl said she found this key inside the incinerator. I guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still. So someone tried to burn this. And this key was also found in there. I get the feeling this incinerator played a crucial part in this murder. You were doing this disgustingly perfect Valley Girl accent? Why, thank you. I've noticed, and it's kind of funny, whenever Eni shows up, our viewer count drops because it's a terrible voice. Is there some... Oh no, it does say Mia! It's in the wrong order! Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn? Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure. Huh, didn't know that. And like, it's sealed inside that urn? What are you talking about? Like, you know. Amy Faye's spirit. Oh, it's Amy, not Mia. Okay, that's better. Amy Faye's spirit. Amy Faye? Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Kura-in channeling technique was Mystic Amy. I mean, come on, God. You don't have to get upset with me. So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will, like, stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? Romantic, huh? If that urn is really as important as she says, it could be a vital clue. Eni, I want to ask you about the murder? Murder? Dr. Gray, remember? As if there was another one? Oh, that one! Like, you should have said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on, what a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing, so... Oh, yeah, you only introduced Dr. Gray to Kura-in Village, no relation, sure. Even if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister who died in that accident was a nurse at his clinic. Alright then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to do with, like, the murder or whatever? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Ooh. Psyche locks? Like, what is it? Looks like I'm gonna need something to pry her mouth open on this one. I'll come back to you. So there's a spirit in this urn, huh? But all I see are a bunch of cracks. And I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks? Huh, looks like something's written on it. I am. Huh, weird. Finally! Alright, we got this. Let's go back to our little Pearly. And we're gonna get her. We're gonna get her on breaking that urn and putting it back together. Alright, so I'm gonna do a little skipping forward. Because we've done this before. She was in the winding way. What was Pearl doing in the winding way? She was breaking and fixing the urn. So? Oh no! What? Oh no! What? Okay, so it wasn't that. Man, I thought I had it. Take that! Okay, we still don't have evidence on what she was doing then, I guess. I thought for sure we had it. I guess we don't have evidence that she actually broke it. Please don't backseat. Thank you. Unless I specifically ask, please don't backseat. Drummer boy, thank you so much. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh yeah. So like, that Dr. Great guy made my sister fall asleep. And like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. Edie just asked whose accident, which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like you got someone in mind? Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Dang it. No. Back off. I'm hurt from this. I want to reload. Because I accidentally hit a thing. Alright. So... let's check our court record. Okay. So never mind. We still need to go to Pearl's and present the key real quick. I'm gonna skip through this real quick. Had to restart my PC now, so I guess I can just blame Eni. Sounds good. Blame her for everything. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to her about everything first. Alright, now I want to examine. Get the cloth. I'm gonna save it here. And let's see, before I present anything, who else could have had an accident? Let's see. Amy. Makes sense. None of these people make sense. Try Maya? I don't think that counts. I think it's gotta be something more related to Gray. Or maybe the jar. Or maybe Eenie. Not Eenie, sorry, she's Eenie. Maybe Pearls. Yeah, we're all just guessing here, I think. Okay, tell me about the accident. Whose accident? Which means she must know about another person's accident. How about you tell me another person's accident? Another person? Someone you have in mind. Okay, specifically car accident, looks like. An occult fan? Wait. Wait. Occult fan. Never mind. It does when you catch her in a lie, and yes, I did save. I can't think of anyone else who would have been in a car accident. Her. Mochi!
Happy 28 months, woohoo. Yay.
Thank you so much for the 28 months! Hello, Mochi, welcome! I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was, like, in an accident? I don't think so. But I have a feeling maybe they were in the car together? The newspaper clipping says Mimi Minnie, or Minnie, died after falling asleep at the wheel. But it doesn't say that she was in it, right? I mean, I guess I could just do that. That's wrong. Like, this is so totally bringing me down. I know I'm like a little flaky, but do you really think I'm like an idiot? I want proof that I was like in an accident. Doesn't matter what you say, I know you were in a car accident. So we need proof, and I don't think I have that yet. So we're gonna reload. This is still going on? Yeah, we actually have like another hour left in our stream even. So we need to find proof that she was in a car accident. The key to everything. We also need to find proof that Pearl broke the urn. Maybe now we can talk to Maya? Yay! Okay, there we go. Last thing I saw was the troubles of the medium and how the psychic was being charged. So we went through the first day of the trial, and we found some discrepancies that suggest that Maya, our friend and client, was not the person who was discovered in the room when we all busted in. So and she also had a dream which suggests she wasn't actually channeling anyone. You know what? I think she was in that clothing basket. Like maybe drugged or knocked unconscious, put in that clothing basket and like smuggled out and then back in. And Eni was snuck in to do the murder. Hey Nick, I've been waiting. She looks so helpless. So how was it? What did you find out? Well, I found a few things. Is it so bad that you can't even look at me in the eye? I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise. I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble. So how was it? Today's trial, I mean. You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie. Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're gonna win this, Maya. Thanks a lot. Really. Hey, Nick. The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but... There wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. That's exactly what Lotta said, too. Nick? Yeah? Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because of something Mia told me. My sis? What did she tell you? She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Now that you mention it, wait, then I really am? You are not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think this was planned from the very beginning, and you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray. That's... I want to ask you something about Pearls. Pearly? What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing the time of the murder. Huh? Wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, do you? No, nothing like that. She'd never do anything like that, you hear me? Never! She's a great kid and really cute and really great and cute. I didn't really think she was the murderer, but she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right?
Yeah, the two of us, we were playing with her ball.
A ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. No, it's not. So about this ball.
It's nothing really special, just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Pearly really loves to play with that ball.
She loves to play with that ball, huh?
When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box.
The clothing box?
Yeah, Pearly's always hiding in there. You know the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about.
The clothing box in the side room, huh? Alright, thank you, Maya. You've been so helpful. Oh! Ah! Hey, wait, please, Lotta! She ran off into the manor. Lotta! Ah! Hey! I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me and they'll turn to dust. Ah. Whoops. I'm pretty sure I saw Lotta run in this direction, but it doesn't look like she's here. Aw, look at the steel samurai ball. It's so cute. It's Pearl's ball. Maya said it's always kept in the clothing box. So then what's it doing on the floor? It's because, Lotta's in here. It's the clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. I wonder what's inside. Ah! What? Oh, what were you doing in there? I'm a bad person, just another piece of human trash. I needed a hole to crawl into. So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh man. Huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then could this... This was in the room. I knew it. It's the clothing box where Pearls keeps her ball. Though I felt my soul take off for a sec when Lotta jumped out at me. So it's big enough to fit a grown adult. Well, if she can be called an adult. Alright, nice. More evidence. Let's go!
Oh, Mr. Nick, that person ran by here just now.
What person?
You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair.
Ah, she means Lotta.
She said, don't look at me with them eyes, but I'm not that scary, am I?
I don't think that's quite what she meant.
Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you, going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me.
Oh, well, thanks.
You're welcome.
Alright, we can at least get one of her locks, but before we do that, let's save it. Just in case I mess up again. Alright, let's get that Psyche lock. Okay. So we know she was in the Winding Way. What are the Psyche locks? They are basically chains around her heart that prevent her from wanting to tell us the truth. And so we try to use evidence to unlock them to get people to open up to us. Pearls was playing with her ball. You were playing with this ball, right?
Oh, that's right. How did you know?
Maya told me that you love to play with your ball.
Yeah, I was playing with my ball.
Uh-huh. And then? Something happened, huh? Something really bad.
What do you mean, something? Nothing happened.
This is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the Kura-in technique is sealed in here, isn't it?
Yes.
What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there.
Please don't tease me.
Carl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet.
It's a really old urn, isn't it?
I guess.
It's so old, so it's not weird to have a few cracks.
Her voice is shaking.
How can you tell that urn has been broken?
Because the name's wrong. Who started the Kura-in channeling technique?
Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Amy.
That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know?
How do I spell her name? I don't know.
It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn and made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. I don't know if y'all can hear my cat. My cat is meowing outside my door.
Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the Winding Way.
Cat! I'm streaming!
With my ball.
And that's when you broke the urn?
Yes, I broke it.
Let him in? Oh, but she gets into trouble. I don't like her being in here because she gets into trouble.
I accidentally let Mystic Amy's spirit fly away.
Don't worry. Morgan will never know, okay?
I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so...
You thought you could put them back together and no one would notice.
Yes. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there.
The hallway? You mean the Winding Way?
Yes.
Aww.
The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by.
I see. So about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job.
Yes, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor.
So that's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder.
When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick,
What is it, Pearls?
I'm gonna get banished, aren't I?
I really don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Amy's happy to be free from that cramped urn.
Yeah, I hope so.
No harm done and happy resolution. Phew. That does not give me... I mean, obviously it gives me some information, but not the information I want. Hopefully we can catch Lotta and get some more info. Ugh! I think I found out everything I can, but I can't see how it all adds up. Hey. And is Eenie Meenie being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister! How is it that the spirit of Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Enie's sister. It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you! I wish I knew a little bit more about Eenie, but where am I going to find info like that? Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look over at trash like me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Ah, Lotta! Oh, so you finally noticed. I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, though I couldn't understand a word. But I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks? But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. What are you going on about? And as far as following or chasing you or whatever, isn't that what you're doing? Oh, well, you see... Well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are you? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt Maya really badly, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me? Forgive her. Well, I guess I can. You did help Maya out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. Oh, thank goodness. I'm still what? No, nothing at all. Just, talking to myself, you know, gibberish. No forgiveness? Boo! Now then, Lotta Hart at your service. Besides, she could be helpful. I'll share with ya all the dirt I dug up. Thanks. Hey, don't be all surprised. I'll tell you what, I'll even give you all this info for free. Lotta not taking money? Now I know this one's an alien clone. If Maya's not the real murderer, then who do you think it is, Lotta? Well, heck, ain't it obvious? It's that occult freak! You mean Eenie Meenie? Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? That Granny, you and me, we were all together that whole time. So Lotta suspects Eenie, which means she might have already found some info on our mysterious Eenie. About this clipping. Now, you listen here, boy, and listen good. You can't go looking at such an old piece of paper, you hear? People got eyes on the front side, you know why? So they can see in front of themselves, not behind. So how about it? You feeling my energy? Nope, not an electron. What the heck? Can you tell me about her? That's Eenie Meenie, right? What are we not forgiving? She testified earlier against Maya and withheld evidence because the prosecution told her to. Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. You know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Oh gosh, I do think that has underwear on it. Her sister? She's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I had heard as much. I'd also heard that Eni was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Kura Inn Village. It looks like a heart with a strange shape, or a butt with underwear on, or a heart with underwear on. You don't say. That's one sneaky gal if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you a little more about her? Yes, please. Speaking of Eni, do you have any other information on her? Sure. Well, what is it? It'll cost you, and it'll cost a lot. Oh, silly me, and here I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about a half a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Well, heck! You can go and find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something. Maybe. What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually, it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there? Ah! Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds... Ew, I mean, look, don't blame this... Never mind. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Better go and check out this haughty clinic. Alright, let's go! So, this is where Eni was hospitalized. Oh no.
Yes, are you here to visit a patient?
Ah, yes. Are you a doctor here?
Yes, Director Hottie. Oh,
I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself.
Yes, what can I help you with?
Did you know? Know what? I'd like to ask you a few questions about Ms. Eeny Meeny.
Miss Meanie.
Oh, you know what? I bet he's the misogynist.
Miss Eeny Meeny, yes, oh, her! Oh, it's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago.
You cute! Thank you, Captain Keys. Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you.
Ah, sweetums. Calm down, calm down. Don't be so harsh to an old man like me.
Don't you dare start with that sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Wow, I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful toward their boss. Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat.
Okay, okay, I got it. I got it. Yes. Yes,
Don't yes me. Who in the world are you?
I'm Director Hottie. Oh!
The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. The only person I can talk to is this guy. Ugh! So, what exactly do you treat at this clinic?
Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff, yes.
Doctory clinical stuff.
Well, I don't actually know or particularly care about the details. Yes, what does that look for? Ah, yes, there's a really big general hospital around the corner, yes. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here,
You do surgeries here, right?
Yes, we do some plastic surgery here, it seems,
It seems.
Yes, it seems that way.
What do you know about Ms. Eeny Meeny?
Now you're talking, yes. That girl, she was transferred here from the general hospital.
From the general hospital to here? What kind of surgery did she need?
Yes, she needed surgery. It was really bad, really bad. So what kind was it? Yes, well, no, you see, that is something. No, I can't tell you.
I know, his hands are gross. So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director.
See, there's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. And all those TV shows too, right? You've seen them, right? Yes.
I'm never gonna get him to unzip these broken zipper teeth of his at this rate. There's gotta be something I can show this old coot. What do I have to present him with? What would be relevant? I guess maybe this? No. He wants to see something attractive. Oh no.
Miss Eenie is really cute in this picture, you'd agree, right?
Yeah, sure.
I wish I could see her again. Maybe the next time she has a big accident. Yes.
I'll tell her for you, I guess.
Yes, please. I'll be waiting for her. Yes, waiting.
Something attractive, huh?
Now this is what I'm talking about. Yes, nice. This is nice and exciting.
What do you think? Does anything grab your attention?
There's no mistaking this is nice. Yes, I like this picture. Yes, mind if I borrow this for a while for?
Ew! Oh, that's okay. I don't think I should support his research. So, he wants to see something attractive. I know! Well, Sankar did warn me about this guy. So I had a feeling something like this was coming, unfortunately. Let's see. Let's skip through this again. Oh, maybe I could show him my lawyer's badge.
What's this?
I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating a murder.
Yes, what's with the angry face? Violence isn't the answer. Yes.
The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you.
Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret.
The totem only works when we realize that we're asking them about something and a lock appears. So basically, we'll ask them about something, and then the screen kind of goes into like a negative. Like all the colors invert or whatever. And then it shows up on the talk thing as a lock. And then we can present the totem to unlock it. So I don't think we can. Yeah, basically the lock appears first and then we know we can use the totem. But until then, we can't use it. What's that?
Yes, actually, I'm not the real director.
Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that.
What do you mean?
You have to explain this to him?
Well, hold on. I'll give you something real information, okay?
Didn't realize that. No worries.
Actually, this clinic's... See, I'm like this place's walking dictionpedia.
You mean walking encyclopedia?
Yeah, that, and my speciality is in young, silky smooth, haughty patients. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it.
Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself?
Anyway, you wanted to know about little Miss Eenie Meenie, right?
Little Miss Eenie Meenie?
That girl, I remember her especially well. Really especially very well.
See you later, drummer boy. Thanks for hanging out. And thanks for doing mod stuff. Appreciate it. How does that help me though? I showed him a picture of Eenie Meenie. Maybe he'll talk now? Please. Please tell me what you know about Eenie Meenie.
Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will.
Mod stuff. Yeah, someone was trying to backseat game, and so Drummer Boy timed him out.
That girl, that's right. She was transferred here from the General Hospital. This was, yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases.
What was she ill with?
Ill? No. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see. Yep, I could see it was a huge wound at that.
A huge injury?
Her whole body was wrapped around and round with bandages, and her arm was in a cast.
That sounds pretty severe, alright.
Yes, it was an accident. An accident! They're scary, yes? Cars, yes.
Car? You mean it was a traffic accident?
Yep, that's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers, Yes, I looked it up, I did. It was terrible, yes.
Dare I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? Just now, you mentioned something about a big operation?
Are you talking about Miss Enie's operation?
Oh. What if she's not... Working theory, because this game gets twisty. What if Eenie is actually Minnie? Maybe Maya couldn't channel a spirit because there's no spirit to channel. Minnie? Okay, so saying Nano Mimi Minnie died in a car accident 1 year ago. Was Enie's older sister, a nurse at Gray's clinic. She was in that same accident. But what if they're the same person? Where's Mo? I don't know. So, I have two theories now. One, she was in the car with her sister and survived the accident. Or two, she was the sister who then changed her appearance and trying to get revenge on Dr. Turner.
Yes, Miss Enie's. That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad, very bad.
Was it really that bad?
It was a good thing that Miss Eenie had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together.
Picture? Did say she was into schizophrenia. She did.
That girl, see, she had just gotten her license. So she just happened to have a license photo of her. Yes.
Oh.
So see, I got her picture. As a way to remember her, yes? Well, more like swiped.
Breach of ethics much? Oh, wait.
What a pretty girl like her. I bet she has lots of pictures of herself.
Sure.
It's my treasure. My treasure, precious.
What happened to the actual license itself?
Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. I got burnt up along with the car. Yes.
So you looked up information on Enie's accident, correct? How does this potential patient know so much about this woman? Because he's an obsessive creep.
Yep, sure did. Yes, I read every paper that covered it at the time.
Oh no. So Eenie is probably the one who's actually dead. And Mimi took her identity, maybe.
I read every paper that covered it at the time.
What kind of accident was it? Do you remember?
Yes, hold on. I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean.
Huh? You have it.
Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so.
Face swap, I think so. Giving people with OCD and social issues a bad name. I think he's got more problems than that, though. Like, the fact that whether or not he's OCD or has social issues, he is a creep. And that's on him. Also, that is a really cute reindeer. Obsessive to the max, but I bet I could learn how to stay on a lead from this guy.
Ah, here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Eenie was in the passenger seat.
The passenger seat, huh?
And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Eenie fought with the door and finally got it open and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read about all the details in the article. Yes.
Okay, a new clue. Should probably look this over.
It's been half a year since Miss Eenie had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year.
It's already been half a year, huh?
Yeah, so how was I? I was a real help, wasn't I? Yes.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yes, well then, I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Eenie I said hi, okay? Yes.
I will not. Alright, it's time for me to leave too. Yes. Okay, it's definitely time to leave. Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic? It's a good thing Lotta didn't go. Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? Yeah, you ain't looking so well. So Mimi was letting Eenie drive because she was too tired and Eenie crashed. Good night, Rex. Thanks for hanging out. I mean, possibly. It's possible they both got dosed or something like that. But yeah, I think Mimi was letting Eenie drive because Eenie just got her license. And Mimi was like, you drive because you got your license. And then something happened to cause them to crash. And she either blames the doctor or something. It could have been the doctor driving. I mean, we don't have any evidence that he was ever in a car accident, so who knows? Oh yeah, so earlier that old granny called the cops. Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the police? She said she had something to tell him. Things are sure getting interesting. But honestly, I tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know? Stealing the master's seat and controlling the village folk? And now you see what it's turned into? A murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What? That's stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Hey, really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seat? Yup. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. Morgan was supposed to become the master. You know where Eenie is, Lotta? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around the garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. You got something to ask her? Yeah, I've got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me. So I hear a master's always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter? Turns out that old bat is Misty Faye's older sister. Oh. They say the older sister is usually the one with more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow, Granny there lost to her younger sister, Misty. I see. This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sorts of things, too, like she's the oldest and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master? Disgraceful. Wow, I had no idea. So what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? Ma's family would have been the Branch family, I reckon. Hey, like, haven't seen you in a while. Yeah. I think I have enough to finally unlock our secret. Like, what's with that scary look on your face? Alright, tell me about the traffic accident. She says, whose accident? Because she was in an accident. I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was, like, in an accident? I thought we would get something more concrete. Like, didn't he give us an article? Oh, this is it now. Okay. Because now we have a second one, right? Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says Miss Eenie Meenie holds interview about crash. Oh, you suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? Like, wait. What now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's, like, totally not me. My name, Eenie Meenie, is, like, pretty common. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Meenie, is here, too. Like, totally, wow, what a scary coincidence. I'm, like, totally getting, like, goosebumps. You think I'm gonna let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, you have something that totally says I was hospitalized? This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So? There was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you. That creepy fake director! Now are you ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's like, totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And that woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose? Oh no. Oh no. I know who I want to present. But I feel like it's too soon for that. You know what? F it. Go with my gut. You suppose it could be this person? Like, no way. Huh? Like, the accident was like a year ago, so like, what's this person got to do with it? It's literally you. Oh, jeez. Wait, look, I think I know who this is. Alright, fine, we'll go with your sister then. I I believe it was your sister, Mimi. Mimi? You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Alright, close enough. Take that! It's too soon for the face swap. Yeah, I was like riding in that car with my sister. We were like on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and I escaped through like the passenger side door. And your sister? I like couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke and I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, like, pay my sister back. I wonder. This does give Eni a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray. It seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm gonna serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. Okay then. Oh. Yeah, good question. I don't know. Thought she was gonna monologue her master plan. They do that sometimes. Looks like something's up. Stop! Stop! Leave my mother alone!
Ow! Hey, hold on, pal, okay? I'm not gonna hurt.
Pearl, dear, it is perfectly all right. I will be out for a short while with this young man.
Mother, please let me go too.
No, you must stay here and protect the manor.
Ah, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Hey, look, it's a real pistol.
Detective, do not upset me further.
Ah, sorry.
Stop trying to show a tiny child your gun. Ah, poor Gumshoe. Being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan. Ow.
Mother. Mother. This has never happened before.
Pearls.
Mr. Nick! I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is going to happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick.
Say something, Phoenix. Anything. Oh, I'm terrible at this.
Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya?
She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence.
Mystic Maya. She must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her.
Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either.
I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side.
Her stare is really piercing. Alright, let's go visit Mystic Maya. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Mia! So, how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent is a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few psyche locks of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. Oops. Come on, Phoenix, we don't have time to be looking at things like this. We need to find out everything we can for the— I mean, I thought I was supposed to present that. Fine, let's just talk. Mia. Yes. Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean. Okay, so we gotta get this to happen first. To get that locked, and then we can present the thing to unlock the locks. Got it. Is this a possession, or who is that? So this is Mia. This is Maya's sister. And sometimes she goes into Maya's body to talk to us because she's dead. Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah. A battle of wits against Mia. Ugh. There's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. You mean like how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yes. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in front of the room after the channeling started. Which means the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think in any case. But Maya's already said there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. The murderer was hiding in the clothing thing. Obviously. I never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling. And I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling was something our ancestor, Mystic Amy Faye, acquired. I've heard the name before. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Amy was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Kurain sacred urn. It usually sits in the winding way and has her name written on it. Yeah. Aw, come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale. Are you saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale too? Alright, now we can present this. Alright, the murderer. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you. Isn't that right? Yes. Alright then. Tell me who it is you think I'm protecting. I have two options. I think it's probably Pearl. It might be Morgan, but I feel like it's Pearl. I think you're trying to protect this person? Phoenix, don't let me down like this. Okay. So, you gathered your thoughts. Alright, it could be Maya herself. Let's try Morgan. There we go. Morgan Faye, of course. There's no one else you protect like this, Mia. Well done, but while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else, which means she already had an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. A key? So we know there was a clothing box in there. We know that there was the remains of the incinerator with blood on it. I guess maybe this, because how else would she get a costume? The proof is in this piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near the Winding Way. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for a splotch of blood. You mean it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why, but there's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? You have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually from Maya's costume. But this blood... And do you know whose blood that is at this point in time? You don't, do you? Do you have any proof that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? I mean, it's the same color. Other than the, well, I guess maybe the photo? No. Phoenix, we don't have any time left. I haven't even said anything yet. You can't pin my aunt as the murderer with one piece of evidence alone. Proof that it's from Maya's costume. If it's not the photograph, what would it be? No? Nope. I'm gonna back out. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather more clues before I try again. What would that be? So I'm gonna just go through everything real quick. Get those locks back. And then save here, so I don't have to go through that again. I don't think that there's a way for me to talk to Morgan. Alright. So, who am I protecting? Morgan. Suspicion on the aunt. This. Any proof this piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? I've tried the costume and the photograph. Is there any other way to prove that it's from Maya's costume? I mean, there must be a way. I can't imagine what it would be, because I tried the obvious ones of, like, oh look, here's a costume. And it looks very similar. And then we have the picture of this costume. Screen? What screen? Oh, I don't see how that would prove it. Because this is the one she was wearing, with the bullet hole in it, which is what ties this one to the screen. They were burning a completely different costume that was in this picture. But I tried presenting that, and that's not it. I feel like I don't have proof that it's from Maya's costume, which is frustrating. How would the clothing box prove it? I'm pretty sure I presented this already, but I'm gonna try that again. Yeah, no, that's wrong. I don't have proof is the issue. Alright, I'm gonna load. I'm gonna leave and go back to Kuratin village. Hey, Pearls, could you look at... Aw, I can't do this to her now. She looks so pitiful and sad. Like, I'm really sorry, but... And I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but, like, I can't, like, take it? Who said anything about giving this to you? Alright, I thought maybe we could ask her what she was doing. Let's investigate the incinerator again. So someone tried to burn this. And this key was also found in there. I get the feeling this incinerator played a crucial part in this murder. The key! That's it! It's the key! Because the key was also found in the incinerator, and Maya had the key on her. That's the link. Got it. I mean, it's the only link I can think of anyway. I could be wrong, but I think it's the link. Alright. Who am I protecting? Morgan. A stain detective. I'm so glad I made that emote. I did not yet present the key. I didn't see how it linked until I looked at the incinerator again. Evidence of suspicion on the aunt. Clothing scrap. Changed her clothes. And now, the key. Yeah! I think this is the proof you're looking for. The key to the channeling chamber, huh? At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key, and yet somehow it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. And this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both this key and the piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means this piece of cloth was a part of Maya's costume. It would certainly seem that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes. And then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. Exactly. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those 2 pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me, but I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How she did it, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? An accomplice? Eeny meeny. She's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Eeny meeny, we're in cahoots! Did it. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person would have to know a lot about Fey Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eeny Meeny is involved somehow. But we have one big problem on our hands. A problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Eeny. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh? And there's only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because... Mother. She is the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Faye. Mia and Maya's mother? Why would she bring her up now? Now then. Looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. We won't lose. Or will we? So does Maya know that Mia's in possession of her body right now? No. She does not know. Whenever someone possesses whenever someone possesses Maya, Maya's spirit is kind of set aside, and she doesn't know anything about what's happening until she comes back into possession of her own body. So I think it would just be lost time. It would just be like a period of like a blackout period, where it's just like one moment she's doing whatever she's doing, then the next moment she's possibly in a different place, or there's a conversation she doesn't remember happening. She just has like this blank in her memory whenever Mia's possessing her. And I don't think Mia asks for permission. I think Mia just kind of shows up. Anyway, this is where we're going to have to end the stream for today, because it is about 9 o'clock and we do not have time to start the trial. It's a real good cutoff point. So that's going to take us to the end. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for the raid. And thanks for hanging out, everybody. Let's get some music going. We'll roll some credits and say goodnight and then do a raid. Thank you all so much for hanging out and watching. Special thanks to you for some bits. I'm not reading your name though. We don't have any moderators in chat right now, but Starrybot, thanks for being my bot. I got some new followers, including this person. Also, Dezo, thank you so much for the resub. Snow, thank you for the resub. Nanu, thank you so much for the resub. Anonymous, thank you for gifting Cosmic Overthinker a sub. Golden, thank you for the resub. Mochi, thank you for the resub. So many subs today. Thank you all so much. It is a name that I will not be reading. Furman, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good night too. So we're going to be back tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern for an art stream. I have some stuff I need to work on and possibly doodles to do. We'll see. So if you want to hang out while I do some art, that'll be tomorrow. On Thursday, I'm going to be finishing We Were Here Together with Jelly Witch. Afterwards, because it probably will not take us the whole stream, I'm probably going to start checking out... I've already forgotten the name. It's the Jurassic Park builder game. Yay art stream, yay art stream! Jurassic World Evolution? No, it's like specifically a Jurassic Park game. I'm opening my Epic library. Dinosaur Planet. Hold on, I'm scrolling. I'm finding it. I think it's Jurassic World Evolution or something like that. Yeah. I don't know if it's any good, but we'll probably be checking it out on Thursday once we finish playing We Were Here Together. If it's any good, we'll continue it on Friday. If it sucks, I'll pick something else, but currently that's on the schedule for that. I'm gonna be off. Oh, before I say that, on a show called Jurassic Parks and Rec. Before we play it on Friday, though, I'm gonna be over on Snow's channel. So let me give Snow a shout out. Where we're gonna be starting up a new short Dungeons and Dragons campaign. We're calling it Tenacious D&D because we're all gonna be bards and it'll be a good time. So if you want to come see some silly nonsense and oh goodness, it's gonna be fun. I still need to finish naming my character, but yeah, we're gonna just poke fun at everything and be very irreverent, and it's gonna be a good time. So come hang out for that. That'll be at 1 p.m. over on Snow's channel until 4, and then at 4:30 we should be starting Jurassic World Evolution if it doesn't suck. I'm gonna be off Saturday and Sunday, but on Monday it's a little bit up in the air, but the plan is to be back on Kelsa's channel for more Harvest Valley. There's a chance that could get canceled, and if that changes, I'll let y'all know. And then we'll be doing more Ace Attorney on Tuesday, so in a week. So if you're just here for Ace Attorney, come back next week. Speaking of keeping y'all informed, join the Discord. That's where I do most of my schedule updates. So if there's any change to the schedule, I'll let y'all know on Discord. It's also a great place to hang out when I'm not streaming. If you want to check out my art, I have a Patreon and a store. And then last but not least, I am a humble partner. So if you're looking for another way to support the stream, use that affiliate link. All right. Who the heck is streaming? Let's do a raid. Let's see. Gosh, I'm not sure who to raid. I have options, I just don't know how to pick. We haven't been able to raid Amaya in a while, so let's give Amaya a raid. She's doing some art. She's making some strawberries. So be sure to send some love her way. Thank you all so much for hanging out and watching. Have a great night, and I'll see y'all again real soon.